Alrighty, so hello everyone, I'm Tim from Tim's PC and I build custom PCs to suit anyone's needs or budget. Also live stream my builds and repairs for transparency and educational purposes. So if you'd like an awesome new PC and you'd like to see it put together live, send me a message today. Alright, so we're back here tonight and we've got a real good one. It is finally the first Hyte Y60 case that I am building. Hell yeah! I've been waiting quite a while to do a build in this case, pretty much because I haven't been able to get a hold of one. Yeah, it's been a tough road for me actually sourcing these things. So that's how popular that they've been. So we're going to be building one of these, and we're also going to be building pretty much one of the most high-spec gaming PCs that you can possibly build. So we have the Ryzen 7950x3d CPU. We've got a ROG RTX B650-A gaming Wi-Fi, nice white themed board. I know there is another ROG board. I think it's for Intel, and the actual PCB is white. So that's one to keep an eye on. But this one here, a pretty white looking board, good for its price. We've got a 1TB Gen 4 NVMe SSD. We got 32 gigabytes of 6000 MHz CL36 RAM. We've got a ROG RTX 4090. We've got an extra 2TB NVMe SSD. We've got a 360mm LS720 cooler. Imagine the 720mm cooler. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's like double radiators. Twin radiator coolers. I mean, you can do that with like an open loop, but is there ever going to be a time when all-in-one liquid coolers have two rads? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see where tech goes over the next 3 years. The graphics cards are getting bigger and requiring a bigger and bigger cooler, so who knows. And we've also got some streamers to go on here as well. Obviously some fans to match, and it's going to be powered by a Cooler Master MWE 1050 watt power supply.
I thought it was 1250.
It's not it's the 1050. We didn't really need to go any more than that. I would have gone the 1250 just because it has a nice 90-degree 12+4 pin cable. However, because we got the streamers here, it didn't really matter. And this is more than enough wattage for our setup here tonight. So I'm really looking forward to this, and hopefully building in this case is relatively intuitive, because I'll admit I don't watch other YouTube videos of other people building PCs. So you might be more experienced than me with this case, because I don't watch anyone else putting them together. When I put something together and I say it's the first time, it's literally the first time that I've done this. Okay, so yeah, hopefully everything is relatively intuitive here and I don't get stuck chasing my tail on something, you know, pretty simple. What's up, babe?
I'm bleeding.
You're bleeding? Oh, okay. So who's that said hello? What do they say?
They say, "Oh my lord, my lord, look at her." But
oh yes, definitely look at her.
fluffy now. Ew.
Do people like seeing the plastic peeled off live? Possibly.
I know I do. I like peeling it.
Well, Yeah, it's very nice. So it comes with a PCIe Gen 4 riser cable.
Can you side mount the graphics?
It's designed only for side mounting because it comes with the PCIe 4
I see.
riser.
Yes, yes.
So it's got these. Let me show you all. So it's got these little like low profile slots here that can go in over there.
It's Hayden.
Hayden, how you going, man? Good to have you with us.
No worries. What's up?
Yeah, good, man. Oh, not much. I'm just building this Hyte Y60 for the first time. So, like I just finished saying, if I say I'm building one for the first time, I've literally never seen anyone build in this case. I've only ever seen the finished products. So, yeah, wish me luck. As I said, you might have seen one of these put together if you like watching PC builds and stuff on YouTube. But let's get stuck right into it. So let's have a look at this board. I quite like this board. Now we could have spent like $1,000 on the motherboard, but you know you don't really have to do that. Yeah.
Rick says good evening to you.
Hey Rick, how you going? Good to have you with us. Alrighty, so let's have a quick look at the features of this board. So nice solid heat sinks there on the MOSFET VRM co-processors. We got 12 pins of CPU power. We've got, do we have pin protectors on the fan? Oh wow, check this out. This is fancy. I don't think I've ever seen this. They got pin protectors on the fan headers.
That's pretty cool.
So I guess it's so you can cover up the pins that you don't need, I'm assuming. Because it's only got them up here, and then the bottom ones, 1, 2, 3, are exposed.
That's okay.
So a little bit strange there, but I'm assuming they're to cover up the loose pins for that cleaner look. So if you were looking at something like that, yeah. Other than that, on this board, I remember I was actually showing you the features of this board. It's got a quick eject button for the graphics card.
That's cool.
So those see, it's just moving. So you press the button there. We've got a total of 4 SATA ports, becoming a little bit irrelevant in this day and age. And pretty good PCIe setup. We've got the X16 slot up here. We have an X4 slot down the bottom and 2 X1s. We've got 1, 2, 3 M2 slots and a little bit of sticky there over the chipset and over there. And on the back, ASUS love to put it on the back there as well. And so around the back here we've got 8 USB 3.2s and 4 USB 2.0s, 2.5 gigabit LAN, Wi-Fi 6E and Bluetooth, and we've got is that a... No, I thought that was, sometimes you get a USB-C audio out, but that is actually a, yeah, that is actually a full speed USB-C port there. So happy days. So you got 2 USB-Cs on this motherboard. So that's always handy in this day and age. All right. Well, that's the thing you pay all the money for. And here is, this is what we call the Hyte. Okay, the Hyte. It's a big foam brick. It's solid. You can use it to hold your graphics card up if you want. And then it's just a nice empty box. little Ryzen logo there in the orange. So yeah, like I said, that's called the Hype. I'm just being a smart ass, don't mind me. I'd rather be a smart ass than a dumb cunt. Alright. So, one thing about Ryzen 7000 is AMD have moved to LGA style chips, so no more pins on the bottom of your CPU. However, there are pins in the CPU socket, so you need to be very careful when you install your CPU. You don't want to damage the pins inside the socket, because if you thought repairing the pins when they're on the CPU that you can hold in your hand and stuff like that, if you thought repairing them were hard, wait till you have a go at repairing an LGA socket pins. Now, it can be done. It's something that I would, if it happened to you and you brought it to me, I would at least have a go at fixing it for you. And if I was unsuccessful in fixing it, I wouldn't charge you for it. So I'm basically betting on myself that I can fix it and hand it back to you. If not, yeah, basically I won't charge you, because it'd be a last resort before you just go and buy another motherboard. So, like I said, I'm pretty confident I can repair them, but yeah, if I manage to repair them, you know, it's not going to be $50. It's going to be a bit more than that. Just FYI on that one. Okay, so I might leave the top slot there free and we'll use the bottom two. Jesus. That's really tight. Why is that bolt so tight? I still haven't found my freaking screwdrivers.
I feel like a little gremlin's come along and stolen it. It'll turn up eventually.
Seriously, this is too much. Hang on a second. Haha, that scared the shit out of her. Alrighty. So this isn't really the screwdriver that I was looking for. The one that I'm missing, or the two that I'm missing, are my my iFixit screwdrivers. Alright, that's alright. Because I got all the pieces. So even this full-size screwdriver I can adapt to. Alright. So we got our first one here. And this is our Crucial P5 Plus. So it is an excellent NVMe SSD. And we can have a look at the speeds on that one a bit later as well, once we get into Windows. And here's our 2TB NVMe SSD. So this one's just a regular one. It's a Team branded one. They're fine. It's got a 5-year warranty on it. It's not super fast like the Gen 4 drive, but it's extra storage, and realistically you're not going to notice much of a difference in load time even compared to a Gen 4 one. Let's be real. We're talking a second or two. So not a big deal. So basically you put all the games that you play most frequently, you just install that and Windows on the Gen 4 one, and then all the stuff you don't play as often but still want to have installed, you put that on the 2TB one. Plus, like, any of your files and stuff like that that you want backed up, you can keep a backup on the bigger drive of like the stuff in Windows, etc. And yeah, I mean, if you want to set it up like that, you can set it up so, you know, your downloads folder and stuff goes to the second drive and not the Windows drive. You just go in there and tell Windows where to save the downloads to. Alright. So finally we'll get our memory installed. So yeah, with DDR5 you've got to remember to check what platform it is tuned for, because there are Intel kits and there are AMD kits, and believe me, they don't care. They don't care if you buy them and then, you know, buy the wrong ones. That means you have to go buy more. So yeah, they don't care. They bury the lead.
Tim.
Yeah.
Rick says, oh, hang on a sec. Latios says, hey everyone.
Hey Latios.
Rick says, Tim, I have the Asus ROG RTX 650E dash, and I found out the hard way that the M2 slot 3 shares the PCIe lanes with the slot 1 GPU PCIe, making it by 8 instead of by 16. Avoid slot 3 M2 if possible.
Ooh, okay. So is that specified?
That one's the dash A, so it might be a bit different to the E.
Yeah. Alright, good.
So it
Good.
could also be that as well.
Good tip there. We'll have a look at that, because obviously we do have 3 slots on this board. I intentionally kept slot 1 vacant, just because once we get the graphics card and stuff plugged in, it'll be like the only slot that's easy to get to, and because we're gonna have a side mount there, it's even sort of more fiddly to get at. So this stuff at the bottom if we can, you know, populate that first, then it leaves the top slot there if you ever want to get a Gen 5 drive.
Hayden says Intel folder on your 2 terabyte.
Yep. All right. So yes, like I said, with your RAM, make sure you double check which platform it's for. You'll see somewhere if you scroll down and look through all the specifications, you'll see an Intel logo or an AMD logo with the marketing and specifications that you read for the RAM. So just go and double check that one before you commit and go and buy. So you might just get in there and be like, oh, what's the fastest kit I can find? Oh, sweet, I'm going to get that and plug it into mine. And then you might get home and realize, oh, you might have this, and then you'll buy some RAM and you're like, oh yeah, sweet, plug it in, and then you'll realize, oh shit, it's for Intel. Oh no, the XMP profile just doesn't work, or it does work but makes my computer blue screen. And they'll turn around and go, nothing wrong with your RAM, mate. It's perfectly fine. You're the problem. You bought the wrong RAM. They don't care about this. Like the retailers and stuff, they don't care. They'll just go, yeah, well, you should have spoken to us before you bought all your stuff for your PC. Alright. And this is our cooler. Where is it stuck down? So yeah, the LS and LT 720 coolers from Deepcool are products from their new factory, and I'm not being paid to say this. This is not a Deepcool ad or anything like that. But they invested billions of dollars in this new high-tech fabrication facility in China. And so basically there's a whole heap of new Deepcool products on the market, and the quality is massively stepped up. So performance wise, build quality, everything, warranty durations, everything is up. And so you'll see me using a fair few of these because they look great and they perform really well, and I'm confident in giving these to even high-end customers. Oh, look at that. Is that Van Gogh Blastoise? Oh, that's pretty cool. Christine's just got a picture of Blastoise from Pokemon, but it's drawn in like a Van Gogh art style. So Blastoise is kind of just chilling there at night time. Anyway, back to the LT and LS 720 coolers from Deepcool. Really, really good coolers. Really high quality. They come with these little things here. I never bother installing them. I think it looks better without them, but it's handy if you want the cables to go in a particular direction and they're not really going in that direction. And so yeah, you get pre-applied thermal compound on the bottom there, so you don't have to worry about any of that. And obviously you can fit to AM5, LGA 1700, whatever you want. And so one thing they do give you, but I normally don't install either, is they give you this blank panel here, and you can print out your own like sticker on like semi-transparent paper, and then the light will come on behind the picture, so you can have like your own custom picture. But I was like, man, isn't this just like something that people who you know, really want the screen on their AIO will do, and every time they look at their PC they'll realize that they need the one with the screen, not this crappy bit of plastic. So yeah, see, you can tell it's not a deep cool ad, right? But yes, build quality, warranty duration, all good. Happy to talk that up, that aspect of it up. But yeah, the thing is, I'm not sure if I don't think Deepcool have any with screens yet. I think they're gonna have to up their game a bit and get us a cooler with an LCD screen. Let's get some software going on, guys. You know, you wanna match the high-end brands. Oh, look at that. A little bit of Christine's PC that was streaming off being reflected in the Hyte. Look at that.
That's pretty cool.
So yeah, you can have a look at the streaming PC by reflection.
It's gonna be changing soon.
Yeah, we got a Valkyrie.
Mhm.
What is it? Do you know what model it is?
Jeez.
The case is called the Valkyrie.
Oh, I think it's...
It just makes me think of that Valerie song. Every time I see the case, it says Valkyrie, and I'm just like, Valkyrie. Don't mind my voice; it's a bit tonight, a bit croaky.
Valkyrie 1 VK01 high tower.
Valkyrie VK01 high tower white PC.
I'll post a link there.
Compatible with 400 and 420mm radiators, so that's always fun. So you get two types of offset. One is for AM4 and AM5, and the other one is for Threadripper. So they can just screw on with your fingers there, pretty easy. Now Threadripper bolts can go, we don't need them. We don't do too many Threadrippers here because we build normal people computers. Yeah, I mean HEDT is like, it's going to be like almost, yeah. The need for HEDT is definitely reducing, considering how crazy, you know, desktop PC specs are becoming. It's very, very niche. I mean, it's pretty much only used if you actually need, you know, more than 20 PCIe lanes. Because yeah, consumer CPUs just have the 20 PCIe lanes, and I mean that could change, right? So if you need to actually communicate with, say, 3 graphics cards at once, then you need like the 48 PCIe lanes you'll find on a Threadripper. So that's really why you need them. The processing power, yeah, I mean, it's not, I don't know if it's worth the extra money that they're priced at. And that's the thing from a like a business case perspective. You know, Intel and AMD have to be selling a certain number of them to make the project viable. If not, it just becomes a case of you could be either saving money or investing further in your more popular platform. So definitely some things to consider. Alright, so we're gonna have our radiator mounted to the top, of course. So
How does it come apart?
oh yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just looking at it. How are we gonna... Yeah, okay, so I think we'll have the pipes at the front there. We'll have an RGB fan there on the back, side mounted card. Yeah, that'll look right. Don't mind me as I'm just sort of looking at how I'm gonna mount it inside the case. Get that right before I stick it down. Oh, before I go too far, I might undo these cable ties. So one is for our RGB and the other is for the pump. And so I normally tuck this cable below one of the arms that it's on. Just makes it easier to conceal the cable. So one thing you definitely want to get right is what side of the radiator is the fan cables going to come out on. You don't want them sticking out the front end. You want it all up the back so you can conceal all the cables. Alright, so as for these little pin protectors there, I'm going to stick them on these ones down the bottom here. Because I'll probably use all of the ones up the top. Alright, so the radiator will sit in the case like this, basically. The graphics card side mounted there. Okay. Okay, so our fans are installed. So we have this daisy chaining system here with our fans. So basically, one plugs in to the next one, which plugs into the next one. This one here from the pump plugs into this one here as well. Alrighty, so this one here can plug into, we can either plug it in to this one here, which I think we will. And then our pump and our 3 fans here are all going to be on the same connection there. Alright, so we have our streamers. Oh no! That's not the 24 pin one. That's the 3x8 pin one.
Did you buy the wrong one?
Either I bought the wrong one or I've been supplied the wrong one. So, that's no big deal because this customer is local here in Brisbane. Alright, well at least we've got our one for the graphics card anyway. So I'll get that one swapped out. It's okay because this customer, he got the screen that goes on this diagonal panel here. So there's an actual LCD screen that goes on there as well. And so he's got that, but it's not, we don't have the brackets for them yet. So we're sort of waiting on that. So he's paid for that. So I'm gonna be giving this to him, and then we're gonna be coming back and installing the screen for him in a few weeks. So no big deal. Customer can still get this like ASAP. And yeah, I'll swap this bloody thing over. They're pretty much the same price. They look almost identical. And like in your brain, 3x8, 24, or the 24 pin. Anyway, I'm not sure who made a mistake. I'll have to look at the invoice on that one. Alright. Well, that's our motherboard and cooler all prepped up, ready to go. So, let's have a look at this case.
People have been saying that the airflow's like kind of crappy, but it looks alright to me. Like it's got lots of ventilation on the top and the back. Maybe people have been doing it wrong.
Yeah, well, let me have a look at that. So, okay, yeah, it just pops off. I get a little bit nervous when I haven't used a case before. I get a bit nervous about how it opens. I don't want to force it too much and break the glass. Because yeah, like I said, I don't have any experience building this case. I've never seen anyone put one together. Okay. Warning, remove before use. It's got a little sticky there over the PCIe riser. Well, yeah, dude, I'm gonna have to pull that out before I use it. That's for sure. Okay.
Tim.
Yeah.
Hayden says the moment I was waiting to see was how the fuck he got this open.
Yeah, so the panels just pop off.
Oh,
At least the ones
fans.
on the side and the top.
Is that in the bottom?
Yes. Oh. So. Oh yeah, I see what it is. I see why people are bitching about it. Okay, well, I mean, what kind of fans are these? These are just DC fans. I mean, they look alright. Well, I guess, like, worst case scenario, if the airflow's a little bit crappy, yeah, we can get some 140mm high static pressure fans, and we can put them on the bottom there, so it sucks in a whole heap more air. So that might be one alteration that we make to it. But let's just roll with them, and let's not jump to any conclusions about the airflow or any of that. But just my opinion here is the fact that the fans aren't like hard up against the bottom and the top there. There's a bit of gap there. Means that they don't sort of draw in air like with the same amount of pressure. That's why I'm talking about high static pressure fans. So that'll sort of counter that a little bit more. 140s will push a bit more air. So yeah, look, I'm not too concerned about it. If we have to make a modification to it, I can do that. I can do that myself. Hayden won't have to pay any extra for that, but we'll keep an eye on that.
Somehow I don't think that's meant to happen.
Oh, the wall's full of water. That's the only way that happens. Okay, so you got room for a couple of 3.5-inch hard drives there at the back. So that's all good. We've got our typical peripheral cables that we would expect to find. So we've got our USB-C. We've got our front panel as a solid piece. Nice. That makes my life slightly easier. Alright, so look, we'll probably use these two here. At least for now, and we'll remove this one. So yeah, if you're having airflow problems with this case, my first bit of advice would be oh, something I have noticed, you can double up the fans at the top there if you want.
That's pretty cool.
Or maybe is there like, oh, I think the clearance is pretty bad there at the top for radiators. It might we might have to put these fans on the top side and the radiator at the bottom, or these fans at the bottom and the radiator at the top. Ooh. Ooh. That could come back to bite you. Let's see how painful this is going to be. Okay, so we need some fans.
Oh my god, that's so cute. It's a pencil sharpener, and when you sharpen your pencil, it turns into a filter. Listen.
What you're looking at.
Tim?
Yeah.
I'm lying on the ground since I've been waiting to catch you and catch one of your builds.
Ah, nice.
Where is the best to reach you, mate? I have to have a chat about the build. I'm not in a position to purchase at the moment, but we'd love to get a rough figure.
Yeah, send me a message on Facebook. That's probably the best way to get in contact. Yeah, best way to reach me for anyone who's trying to reach me is on Facebook. So you can also email me at timspc@tpg.com.au. However, instant messaging on Facebook is generally the best way to have a chat in real time. Email is a bit like clunky back and forward. It's good. Email's good for when you know what you want exactly, like part by part, and you want me to send you back a quote with a bit of detail in it. That works really good because you can tell me what you want, and then I can read your email, and then I can send you a good response, and it can be pretty simple like that. However, if you want to discuss things with a bit of back and forth, Facebook is the best place because we've got instant messaging there, and you know we can talk in real time, and that makes it a hell of a lot easier. Okay, so where was I? I was screwing in these fans here.
Dude, somewhere in America, I'm assuming, they bought the school for $15,000 and they've turned it into a house.
Oh fuck.
They spent about $100,000 on doing it up to, like, you know, make it more homely.
Wow. What? So what? This is like an abandoned town or something like that.
I don't know. Just watching a video about it.
Christine said she's watching a video where some people in America have bought an old like elementary school.
Yeah.
And they're living in it. They've spent money doing it up to make it a house.
That's pretty cool.
little schoolyard mansion going on. Talk about how many square meters inside the house. Well, I live in, 3,000 square meter house. No, it's not that big. 3,000 square meters, that's like 3/4 of an acre.
Oh, the playground has the old school bloody metal slides.
Oh, metal slide. Don't you love the metal slides? Getting burnt even feels like nostalgia these days. You think back on it, you're like, burn. That takes me back.
That takes you back.
Yeah, that takes me back. I love that burnt feeling.
What's your email?
My email is timspc@tpg.com.au.
timspc.com.au. Yeah?
At tpg.com.au.
Nobody else says this is going to turn out to a brilliant PC.
Oh yeah, this is going to be a good one. I'm looking forward to it.
I can't believe they bought that school for $1,500 US. Like, that's insane. It is in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. Doesn't say where, but it's sort of buttfuck, basically.
Okay, so next step is to remove this thing. So this is our PCIe Gen 4 riser cable.
No, I haven't. I'm on underground once, did you see that police officer test out the metal slide in America? I think that slide should come with a speed warning.
Oh, bloody hell.
You gotta watch this thing. It's freaking hilarious. Watch it.
Oh, damn.
At first he looks like a bloody crash dummy.
Fucking hell.
Boston police officer. That's funny.
Boston. I never got to go to Boston. It's like a freaking major city.
The officer suffered minor injuries.
It looks like he bloody threw himself down the slide there. Like just like catapulted himself.
Yeah, it's like he took a run up.
Yeah, yeah, fucking oath.
That's funny.
Okay, so we're now ready to put our motherboard in the box, in the fish tank. So let us see what we see. Yes, yes, yes. So this case you have to vertically install it. It's a requirement. Okay, so only the radiator has to be positioned at the top of the case and the fans have to be positioned at the inside the case. So what we have to do, we actually have to take these fans off, mount the radiator, and then mount the fans. So luckily we did decide to orientate it the way that we did, because if not we would have been in a bit of a pickle. Yeah. Oh yeah. Bloody hell. That was pretty epic, eh?
Mm-hmm. Wow. Fluffy mount.
Well, I can stick the motherboard down at least.
Another tin of tuna. He's trying to be cute and he's rubbing himself all over the cable.
Alright, let me screw in the motherboard and then we'll get the PC back upright and you can see what has to be done in a little bit more detail. So I can take the whole bracket off, which I'll probably do. It's going to be a bit easier.
Barbie movie, beat the Avengers box office.
Okay. So our motherboard is in the case. However, we can't fit our radiator with fans up top. So what we have to do is we have to remove this bracket here and screw it in between the fans and the radiator. So that's how this is done. So just FYI, if you're looking at building one of these in the future, do as I say and not as I do, and remove this bracket before mounting the fans to your radiator. Because like I said, I've never built in this case before. Even though it's been out for a while, I've never even watched another person build in this case. It's not something that I typically do. So you'll see some footage of me with some cases. I'll be stuffing around, not knowing how to do things and stuff like that. Might look a little bit unprofessional, but it's just real life. What you're seeing here is real life. We're building a PC. When you do this for a living, you're going to end up building in cases that you've never done before.
He's a legitimate person.
Oh man. Okay.
Tim,
Yeah.
everybody else says the CPU is better than the 3900K.
Yeah. Yeah, in terms of gaming performance and stuff, yeah, definitely. As long as you pair it with some, like, decent RAM. AMD CPUs really love fast RAM.
How are those people not gagging? Giant jackfruit. TV. Stuff smells really bad.
Okay, so still got the same bolts connected to it. Serious? There you go, you freaking bastard.
Hayden says he's a legitimate person followed by that evil laugh.
I'm a legitimate person. I don't do things wrong. I do things right. I'm a legitimate person. Oh man, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, man.
Don't try to pin me down.
Man, he's just a meme. He's a walking meme. Apparently, the whole reason why he didn't wear a mask is he didn't want his makeup smudged. That's from some freaking like White House secretary or something like that who's come out and leaked shit in a new book or some crap.
That's fucking funny.
Pretty gold, eh? Oh, no way.
Oh, fuck off.
I've got the freaking bracket upside down. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, well, anyone can make that mistake. What? Oh, this? Yeah, I know. Yeah, bloody hell indeed. Alright, so I would already say it's a little bit more complicated to build than a Leon Lee, just because you got stuff like this to contend with. But I mean, it's not like it's rocket science or anything.
Ooh. Hey, Tim Burr's going to be the community day.
Oh yeah.
I haven't involved him yet.
Oh, haven't you?
No.
Oh, there you go.
15th of next month.
Oh, yep.
Yay!
Oh. Okay, so look, you got 6 screws to go back into that bracket there, and then you've successfully mounted your graphics card. So yeah, I guess with this one, you're just going to have to pretend that there's a strimmer for the motherboard and for the graphics card. Just because I don't have the right one tonight. Now you don't want me to force that 888 pin into the 24 pin of the motherboard.
Gonna.
That's what we call the Dead PC Omatic 5000. Okay. All right. Okay, so that's looking pretty good. So we can start plugging in a couple of things here. Oh yeah.
3D painting. It's tricky. So yeah, pro tip on this case, just like the Lian Li D11, don't install a power supply until you've plugged in all this stuff down the bottom, okay? Because it's going to get, your power supply is going to cover up your cables here. Yeah. Hayden says it's fine, mate. Fortunately, we're waving on that screen. He says kill 2 birds with. Flintstone.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I reckon it's more likely they supplied you with wrong ones.
Oh, I don't
Sometimes
know.
that happens.
I don't know. Well, sometimes, yeah, sometimes it happens. But I don't know. I don't trust myself. The pictures online look so similar. I might have had a brain fart there because they're the same price as well. So when I look at the total and it's all adds up in my head, I'm just like, oh yeah, sweet, everything's all good. So yeah, just make sure you get your peripheral cables here through that hole, because you might be a bit tight over here once you put the back panel on. And for most of your cables there, you should be able to fit them down the bottom here, and they'll sit under your power supply there. Yes, so my friend Tristan, who runs Lakes Custom Computers down in I can't think of the place he's at, but he's basically he's like Newcastle, Central Coast, New South Wales, right? That's where he's based, and he's got the screens for these listed on his website. So we're gonna get one sent up from him, but he's got the screen, but we're waiting on the bracket, and I was like, oh, don't bother sending it to me until we got the bracket as well. You can just send it all at once. That makes sense. Yeah.
Hey, Ladios says looks real good so far, and it says Tim, the two side fans exhaust also. Shouldn't they be intake? I can't tell from here.
No, so basically all these fans will be on exhaust, because these two here aren't really going to be doing too much exhausting. The trick is the air inlet at the bottom there. We might have to swap those fans out for something a little bit more powerful. But like I said, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. So yes, all right. What do I do next? I reckon we do the power supply, get that all sorted. And then finally we got the graphics card. Yeah, so the way it's set up is cool airs should be coming in from the bottom of the case. That's ideal. Now, I mean, you could turn those fans around if you wanted to. They look better that direction. So we'll leave them like that. Like I said, I stress test all my computers, so I'm not too concerned about, you know, whether it'll overheat or something like that. I'll find out all that when we build it and when we test it. Now, like I said, you know, I'll be as curious as you, because I've never done a build in this case before. So yeah, that means that a lot of this stuff will be new to me as well. I don't know how this is going to go. I don't know whether the fans in the bottom there are going to be enough, or whether we need some, you know, high powered, high static pressure fans to go in there. I'm thinking we might, to be honest, but yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Oh, hang on. Alright, that was right.
That sounds actually quite nice. It's savory Stilton cheesecake with roasted grapes.
Savory Stilton cheesecake. Oh, I don't know about that. Stilton is a type of blue cheese.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying for everybody else, because most people probably don't know that.
Hayden says blue cheesecake.
Yeah, no, like, yeah, for me personally, that's a hard pass. See, Christine, she actually likes blue cheese. I'm not a fan.
Usually I'm the only one in the area that likes blue cheese.
Yeah.
So they send all the customers to me. I'm like, oh, I need blue cheese. Which one's the best? I'll never forget the $115 a kilo blue cheese I used to sell at Ascot.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I'd get people coming along and they're like, yeah, I'll take 500 grams of that. And I'm just like, what?
Yeah, well, at Ascot in Brisbane, they're cashed up.
Mm-hmm. Surprisingly, they're actually nicer the richer they are.
Yeah, yeah. People like customers for retail stuff and shit. They're nicer if they've got more money. They're more rude if they're
Money pool.
Yes. What the hell? Bloody hell. It's a tight fit for that power supply. Gonna need a bigger power supply. Okay. So now we're left with cables. And look, it's pretty simple from here. So my way of doing cable management is I don't sit there and use 10,000 cable ties or anything like that. What I do is I group things together and we tuck them away. So I've grouped these SATA cables together. We've got one SATA device to plug in. Plug that in, and then that can get tucked away at the back there. Alright, so CPU. These cables here going to the CPU, and so they can probably get tied back a little bit.
Mark Hamilton 72.
Bloody hell. Okay, and we can just tie these CPU cables up together. Because the idea is, right, with cable management, when you've got a case like this, or pretty much any modern case, they give you a heap of room out the back. The idea of out the back is so you've got place to tuck away your cables, right? And you want to make it easy to work on if you ever have a problem. Because if you just assume that, oh, I'm building the most high-powered, high-end PC ever, I'm using all of the best parts, so that means I'm never going to have a failure. Believe me, I've seen the absolute best of the best stuff die, okay? So just be aware that just because you're buying high-end stuff doesn't mean, it doesn't really mean jack. Alright, so these cables here are plugging into our strimmer. So I can just tie them back like this. I would rate this case pretty good for cable management in terms of the space that I'm given here. I quite like it. It's nice and simple. And when you open it up, it's not going to look like a big mass of tied down different groups of cables or anything like that. Alright, and so we're just going to have the regular 24 pin cable there for our motherboard, but that's alright. And we can go ahead and plug in our strimmer.
So,
yeah.
Mr. Walker wants to know, what's the ballpark figure for the cost of this build?
Oh, this was expensive, this one. With that ROG 4090, the 7950x3d.
The itself is $1,000.
No, it's not $1,000. I was talking about the one, there's one for Intel that's got a white PCB that's $1,000. Okay, so I'll plug in the RGB for our streamer there, just the one.
It was 7.5 grand.
Yeah, I thought it was up there. Thanks, Hayden.
Oh, that was me.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know, I'm not looking. Okay. So, looks like it might be time to install our graphics card. Alright, so I've got to put these tiny little screws back. Maybe I can just plug this one in.
This wash says top. Wow. How much it costs?
Oh yeah, it's not.
There's no fucking around here.
There's nothing cheap and nasty.
I've been looking forward to seeing one of these Hyte cases. I was actually going to get one for myself. I got something else instead. Kind of wish I got this one now, knowing that it has that LCD display as well. That's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, but I really like your case, and I think a lot of people are going to like your case.
You reckon?
Yeah. You know, Leon Lee's stolen the design from them for their new case, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not exactly. It's not exactly the same. But they got the 2 fans at the back, same as yours, and then it's 4 fans high, just like yours. But it's a D11.
No.
So it's 4 fans high on the wall.
Yeah.
And then 3 and 3, and then 2 at the back.
Yeah.
And then it's got that square above the board, just like yours does.
Power supply
Yeah, just.
And you can chuck in the board.
Yeah. So they've fully ripped it off, or those guys ripped off Leon Lee's upcoming
I think it's
design.
the other way around, because that case has been up for sale for quite a long time, actually. I've been looking at it for the past 6 months, wanting to buy it. And I finally got to buy it.
Yep.
And now I'm looking at the case going, oh, I want to fucking buy the rest of it, but I have to wait till the tax.
Remind me tomorrow to make an appointment to see the tax agent.
Mm-hmm.
I've got to pay some tax and stuff like that.
Oh, yay.
Yep. I haven't done I haven't done my tax for a while because I've been busy with other shit. So I'm just going to hand it to the accountant and go, what do I need to pay? Tell me what I need to pay and I'll make the payments. Although it won't be as bad as I think it is. Never is. Okay. Well, everything's all coming along here, so we can take off this little sticker.
Sorry, Miss Walsh, she wasn't able to play Minecraft on good settings.
Oh yeah, I don't know, man. Probably not Minecraft. This is probably just a Roblox PC. Let's be real here. It's only got a 49. Like that's pretty crap.
Right.
What you really want is the 6090. That's where the money's at. All right. Well. Oh, opening it around the wrong way. Alright, so what do you get with an Asus ROG RTX graphics card? The splitter, don't need that. Get something in a little ROG bag. Get some other stuff there. Little discreet graphics card holder.
Do you remember the dude who played the old guy Ducky from the NCS?
Yeah.
Yeah, he died today.
Oh.
He was 90.
Oh. Okay, so what do you get in here? Oh, you get
Any stickers?
Get some little.
Ooh.
It's like cards. And then you get an actual card.
Hayden says all this for old school RuneScape.
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. Oh, quick start guide. Oh, need that.
This looks like one of those like put together statue things.
Alrighty.
Oh, it's a cable tie. No. Ooh. No.
Alright, you do it.
Holy shit.
Don't drop it.
It's so heavy. Oh, there's so much sticky all over it. How does that even come off? Oh, you do it, you'll be quicker. Maybe I would have been quick.
No, it's all good. They have these things like wrapped up, man.
Oh geez. Adio says all this to end up reading crap on Reddit and watching YouTube.
Yes.
He says the poor guy buying this probably works all day, uses a PC an hour before bedtime. Hayden says I've been working 84-hour weeks.
Yep.
Day and night shifts, so you're right.
Yep.
Ah, you poor fuck.
But we work and we accumulate wealth, and then eventually we get old enough to enjoy it.
Yeah. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I feel like that front panel's kind of murky. So there's still some sticky on the inside of those glass panels.
I don't think so. It's just the reflection of the light there, I think, babe. Can you come and hold the card up so I can screw it in? It's just so freaking heavy. Okay. And that is a fish tank.
Yay.
One fish tank.
Where's
So,
the fish?
Yeah,
Where's the water?
no fish, no water.
Well,
We can
there
add
is
some. We can add some water. Imagine that.
No.
Imagine that.
Please don't.
All right. So let's see. Before we pack her right up, let's see whether everything works. Yeah.
Hayden says that 49 chunky.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man. Takes up the whole freaking length of the case. All right.
Ladio says the best thing about white builds is that you won't see the dust as much as it does on black. See?
Yeah.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, you won't see the dust as much.
You won't hear it.
Sorry,
Yeah, that thing like covers up half the motherboard.
Okay, so why am I missing Why am I missing?
Ow.
Bloody hell. Ow.
It looks like you can fit 3 fans on the side there.
No, it's
Or is it two 140s?
two 140s max.
Ah.
Okay, that's looking better. Got my finger really good then.
I'm not bleeding.
No.
I have seen you bleed from fans like that though.
Yeah. All right. So I think we need a BIOS, babe.
I've got one.
Oh.
I already downloaded it like when you first started, so you might need it. I need files. Where's your thing? Here it is.
And so yeah, if you're wondering why the graphics card fans aren't spinning, that's just because they only spin when they're in use. So when the card is just sitting there at idle, it won't actually spin. geez, that glass is nice and close to the 4090. I think we're going to want some pretty full-on fans at the bottom, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so lucky the underneath part of the graphics card is actually open. That's where you can get the fins of the cooler. So as long as we've got a decent amount of air pushing up from the bottom, not going to be a problem. Like I said, these deep cool fans, these are good high static pressure fans, and if that's not enough, like I said, we'll put some we'll get some other fans to put down the bottom. But yes, we won't worry about it until we see evidence that we need it. Because that's one thing I see a lot of PC places do. They solve problems that like haven't happened yet, if you know what I mean. So yeah, you might hear the fans are all running at full speed at the moment, and that's because of BIOS. They're most probably on the wrong fan mode. But there's no point updating any of that until we do the BIOS update. Okay, so yep.
This was my case. I think it's blue. Hayden wants to know how much extra would it be for the fans down the bottom?
Oh, I'll chuck them in for free, man, if we need them. Okay. No. Ooh, I don't think it likes that XMP profile. No. can't reach. Alright, so I'm going to have to clear CMOS and start again. So it's a bit of a pain in the ass there. Oh, but I'm draining the power from it.
Oh.
And we're straight to the same error. Okay. Oh, good fun. Yeah. Hey man, how you going? Good to have you with us. Okay, should be able to reach that. Okay, so okay, this is a little bit strange. Not getting anything from this. I've swapped out the RAM now as well.
Oh my god.
Okay. I'm a little bit stumped here because we might have a bigger problem here than just our XMP profile not applying. Yeah, that was right.
Now,
Well, that is so strange. So I activated the XMP profile. We'd updated the BIOS first, and then I reset it, and nothing. I clear the CMOS, still got nothing. Tried different RAM, still got nothing.
Tim,
Yeah.
where it says Tim boot M2 needs to be in slot 1, as I found out with my B650E. an RTX 4080 if you want to connect a motherboard VGA.
This isn't no. This isn't any of that, man. This is an issue with post. Okay, it's not an issue with the M2 drive not being in the right slot for Windows or something like that. This is a problem because we've already posted. Okay, so it's already posted. It's fine the way that it is. We activated the XMP profile, and that caused us problem. Now we're not posting at all. So it's got nothing to do with what slot the M2 is. Plus, this is a different model motherboard, so it might not be the same. So we updated the BIOS, it rebooted, it posted, then we activated the XMP profile and our fan profile, and now we're not getting anything from it. Yeah. Hey Daniel, how you going? Good to have you with us. Yeah, and this is the thing. What's going on? No, well see, it posted and worked completely fine after the BIOS update. It's not like I've updated BIOS and it won't turn back on. Yeah, so like I said, it worked fine. We updated the BIOS, it posted, went back in, at which point I activated the XMP profile, I set the fan settings, and then we rebooted, and then it won't post. And now it's not posting with any RAM. So I'm trying different combinations here. And I'm not getting anything. Oh. Alright, so just be patient, give it a bit of time. Yeah. Yes. Jeez, it's got me stumped. Yeah.
It says can you use the CPU integrated GPU instead of
Yeah, we can try that, but like I said, I'm not confident that it's got anything to do with the graphics card. I don't think it's that. Because why did it work before and not now? Because we're going to see this, based on this, we're going to see the same issue regardless of whether I'm plugged into the CPU or the graphics card. Because our problem has something to do with RAM. CPU, RAM, motherboard issue. That's what we got here. So yes, we might be doing a follow-up on this one tomorrow, because if I can't work this out, okay. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to remove the graphics card and the riser cable from the equation. Because that can definitely be the root of our problem. Oh, my test bench is still in. Oh, hang on. No, the 7950x3d, they've all got onboard graphics now, don't they? So I should be able to just unplug that riser cable, and theoretically okay, and we're still not getting anywhere. We're still stuck. So we've got our indicator light on there for DRAM. So that can obviously mean our motherboard, it could be our CPU, or it could be our RAM. Oh.
Say no. It's like good game.
Starting to think this freaking clear CMOS switch isn't fucking doing anything. Let's actually remove the actual CMOS battery. Alright, just leave it for a second because I've ripped the battery out of it. We're gonna be doubly and triply sure on things. And yeah, it's definitely not got anything to do with the M2 drives or anything like that. Because yeah, if it was anything to do with the M2 drives, we wouldn't have got a post at all. That would have caused all kinds of issues. Well, I mean, theoretically, we should be all good. I mean, new RAM, the correct RAM, and here's a different stick of RAM. So when you install a different stick of RAM, what should happen is if you've got say you applied an XMP profile and it doesn't work, right? If you plug in a totally different stick of RAM with different timings, different everything, the motherboard should recognize that you've plugged something different into it and should delete whatever XMP profile it's trying to load up, because it's a totally different stick of RAM. We got XPG RAM here. And then we've got a crucial DIMM in there. So the crucial one is just a stock standard, like plain average RAM stick, DDR5. It works with both AMD and Intel platforms. It's just a spare stick that I keep for this exact purpose. And yeah, basically, if we didn't have some sort of a bigger problem with it, it should have just booted up with the other stick. What's up?
Harrison says, does it have something to do with the memory reading at 4800 megahertz rather than 6000? And Latios is trying to the GPU that you might have laying around. This is definitely a puzzle.
Yeah, so look, I've seen CPUs die after a couple of times. I've seen motherboards die and I've seen RAM die. I'm not convinced it's the RAM, because when you plug in a totally different stick and you get the same behavior, it's sort of telling you that something else is amiss. So it could be the motherboard, it could be the CPU, but yeah, like I said, we're just gonna have to wait and see. So if I turn it on again now, we don't have any RAM in it at all, so this should make the system have a bit of a spack. Plugged in a post speaker, let's see if it does anything. I don't think we're at the point where it's going to give me an indication. We're stuck before that. Yeah. I think we're going to be following up this one tomorrow. If we got a post,
What? Yes.
okay. No, so, okay, I think I know what happened there. I think there's something wrong with this motherboard and the clear CMOS function. Okay, so that looks like we're about to post. So is it definitely this XMP profile that's not working? I reckon it is. Yeah, I think we've definitely found our culprit. Okay, so I'm going to try a slightly different kit of RAM. It looks the same. It's just got slightly different timings. Take that CMOS battery out. Okay, so it's definitely not this USB 3 or C cable sticking out there. Okay. Okay, so let us try a different kit of RAM. Okay, so we should be posting now. Okay, let's give this a go. Alright, show me a post. Alright, I think we're about to post. Beautiful. All right. Okay. Bloody hell. Well, for whatever reason, that other RAM, it just didn't like it. But now we have some RAM that it likes. Okay, so get Windows sorted. Okay, so drive 0 there, that's our 2TB NVMe, but we're going to install Windows here on drive 1. Okay, so I'm going to install a bit of stuff here offline to save my internet. Okay, so we'll get some internet going on. Really? Can you download the Wi-Fi driver from that page? It should be in your history. No?
What do you want again?
Oh, Wi-Fi. Yeah. Chuck it on this.
This one?
No, scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down. Huh? Scroll up. Top one. Wireless. Scroll down. Yes, wireless. That one. Mm-hmm. Alright, so we'll set up our other SSD. Yep. Sweet. Jeez. Alrighty. Bloody hell, it's taken ages, this. I've had like one thing after another going wrong. Okay. 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 Should we run a benchmark while we're waiting? Nah, we'll wait till everything's done. Then it's completely unadulterated benchmark. Okay. Alright, well, look, I'm tired of waiting. I'm getting really tired. So, this one here, Heaven, high, no anti-aliasing. And we got our GPU, temperature, usage, clock speed, wattage, our VRAM, usage and clock speed, our CPU, temperature, usage, clock speed, wattage, our RAM, usage. And yes, we're doing some stuff in the background there, but you'll get the idea. The 4090 will absolutely trash Heaven benchmark anyway. Sorry, there'll be those annoying interruptions there. So yes, the one thing to bear in mind with this benchmark is we don't have the motherboard chipset drivers and a few other things installed. So if you're thinking, hey, this looks a little bit, this seems running a little bit slow, not as hard out. Yeah, that's why we haven't got everything installed yet. It was taking a while, so I thought I'd run it because it makes a mockery of this benchmark anyway, so you'll get the idea. If you look up there for the GPU usage, you can see it's not even trying at 100%. Alrighty. So that was Heaven there without all of our stuff installed. Alright, so bloody hell. I don't understand why Battle.net takes so long to install these days. I'm ready for bed. Alright, so we're on our next benchmark. We'll do Valley on Ultra with max anti-aliasing. What was that? What's happened here? That was weird. Alright, let me watch that again. I'm not sure why the screen was black at the end there. Okay, so that was Valley there on Ultra with max anti-aliasing. And then finally we've got superposition at 4K. Alrighty, and so that was superposition there at 4K. And so now I need Cinebench for our stress test, and I need Firmark for our stress test. Alright, well I'm literally falling asleep. So, this is where I'm going to end the stream. So, thanks everyone for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe to the channel, and I'll catch you all in the next video.